things done. They're offering a special discount to viewers of this channel, so stick around to the end of the video to learn more. Gamers, hello and welcome to the third last proper This Week in Video Games for 2025. We got 2 more weeks of this before we cap things off with our This Year in Video Games annual. What will be on the thumbnail this year? I'm feeling like I should use an AI slot machine to make an image of video game executives using an AI slot machine to churn out AI slop. Very fitting and very meta in 2025, I think. But look, the year ain't over yet, and this was a surprisingly big week for the news. Given that we're a week away from the Game Awards, publishers tend to get a little camera shy in the lead up since they're saving themselves for the big night. So without further ado, let's get to it. Here comes the news. Let's start with something we won't see at the Game Awards this year, The Witcher 4. It's been over a decade since the release of The Witcher 3, and the 4th game still seems to be a long while off, given we're yet to see any actual gameplay of it. You might be wondering then if the future sequels might have such a lengthy gap between them. I mean, with the current timeline, I'd probably be retired by the time The Witcher 6 swings around, which actually would work out really well, to be honest. Good news though, it seems like CD Projekt Red are aiming for future titles to be released at a quicker clip. During the studio's financial call for Q3 2025, CEO Mikhail Nowakowski was asked whether the Witcher trilogy would be, quote, delivered on a shorter and more predictable cadence, end quote, the assumption being that the switch to Unreal Engine 5 might speed up development. Nowakowski had this to say in response, quote, we've been using Unreal Engine 5 for The Witcher 4 for almost 5 years now, and we're very happy with what we've achieved. I think you could have seen some of that with your own eyes with our tech demo reveal at Unreal Fest a couple of months ago, and we're very happy with the results of that as well. We've already said that, but I'm always happy to say it again. And we're happy with how the engine is evolving through the Epic team's efforts and how we're learning to make it work within a huge open world game as The Witcher 4 is meant to be. In a way, yes, I do believe that further games should be delivered in a shorter period of time. As we have stated before, our plan is still to launch the whole trilogy within a 6-year period. So yes, that would mean we would plan to have a shorter development time between The Witcher 4 and 5, between 5 and 6, and so on, end quote. I don't know about this one, Chief. Like, I'm not saying it can't happen, but I am saying that producing 3 50-hour plus open world cinematic RPGs at this level of scale and fidelity inside a 6-year period would basically break the laws of classical physics. Unless they're doing a Back to the Future thing where they like make the whole thing at once and then just polish it up and portion it out. I don't know, man. This goal seems totally insane to me, and honestly, I view this goal as more alarming than exciting, so I'm just gonna park these comments for now and we'll worry about them later. Hey, remember Splitgate 2? That's the sequel to the much-loved free-to-play arena shooter, and it's had a pretty rocky journey to say the least. You might recall this was shadow dropped during the Summer Games Fest in June of this year, you know, the one where the 1047 Games CEO took to the stage in a Make FPS Great Again hat, a message that rang pretty hollow once everyone got their hands on the thing and saw it was chock full of bugs and egregiously overpriced cosmetics and a battle royale game mode that no Splitgate fan had asked for. Reception was so middling, in fact, that it prompted the studio to unlaunch the game in July, just a month after its release, putting it back into beta until issues could be ironed out. 5 months later, and it seems like we're ready for round 2, as the studio announced this week that the beta would be closing on December 4th, followed by a full 1.0 relaunch later in December. One player took to the game's subreddit to share the news, worried that the relaunch felt too early given the current state of the game, feedback that the studio's CEO himself responded to, quote, we aren't trying to build massive hype going into relaunch, we just want to put out a great game, which I firmly believe we now have. We have some marketing stuff lined up, of course, but the goal is to grow over time, not aim for a massive splash on day one. The thing that has me most optimistic is the results from the playtest. Even though the numbers aren't crazy big, we've seen them grow every time in both player count and in terms of net promoter score, end quote. He went on to say that the timing of the relaunch is not to appease investors, saying, quote, our investors don't have the ability to pull funding. That's more of a publisher thing than a venture capital thing, so not something we've ever needed to worry about, thankfully, since our deal was not structured that way, end quote. Of course, given the Game Awards are around the corner, certain people were wondering whether he'd be appearing again in a certain cap to promote the relaunch, to which he simply said, quote, no, I will not be at the Game Awards, lol, end quote. And look, honestly, I do wish him and his team the best of luck here. They clearly made some big mistakes, but Splitgate is a cool game that serves a niche community, and that community deserves a well-made game that delivers. The arena shooter genre is really tiny right now, and I support any team trying to keep it alive, so here's hoping 1.0 makes Splitgate great again. Here's a story that did the rounds last week but that we didn't have the chance to cover. The use of generative AI in video games is becoming alarmingly prevalent, but well before that, Valve made a rule change requiring developers to describe how they use AI when submitting to Steam. For disclosing pre-generated AI content, Valve asked that games, quote, not include illegal or infringing content, end quote, and for developers that implement live generative AI features within their games, Valve requires disclosure of guardrails to, quote, ensure it's not generating illegal content, end quote. I think we can all agree that that's pretty fair and reasonable, but you know who doesn't agree? Epic CEO Tim Sweeney. Posting to Twitter, he said, quote, the AI tag is relevant to art exhibits for authorship disclosure and to digital content licensing marketplaces where buyers need to understand the rights situation. It makes no sense for game stores where AI will be involved in nearly all future production, end quote. And yeah, of course, some AI tools are likely going to be part of the production pipeline moving forward. That is almost inevitable at this point. But the type of tools being used and the degree to which studios are using those tools can vary significantly. There's obviously a dramatic difference between a studio using AI to streamline programming versus one that's using generative AI for their writing, voice work, and art. In fact, I think the art exhibit example he makes here only further proves why this is important. Video games are an art form, and consumers should absolutely have the right to understand the extent to which AI was used in their creation. But I do agree that the current labeling system doesn't feel specific enough, since I think that generative AI that replaces creativity is very different from AI that automates tasks to increase efficiency. And I know there's so much discussion about even that, but the reality is that in the case of Arc Raiders, for example, AI machine learning was used to program animations, and that work was overseen by experienced animators. I don't see how anyone could be too against that, whereas the use of generative AI tools used for in-game voices are terrible, since they repurpose the voices of actual voice actors all to deliver lines that the actual voice actors could have delivered better themselves. It's a complex topic, sure, but I think that more transparency around this is the answer, rather than Sweeney's proposal of just don't disclose it. That doesn't feel like the right approach at all. In a similar vein, Rockstar veteran and GTA co-creator Dan Houser is fighting the good fight. As spotted by GamesIndustry.biz, he recently made an appearance on Virgin Radio UK, and he had this to say regarding the industry's use of AI, quote, "Some of the people trying to define the future of humanity, creativity, or whatever it is using AI are not the most humane or creative of people. They're saying we're better at being human than you are, and it's obviously not true. That's one of the other things, is that humanity is being pulled in a certain direction by a group of people who maybe aren't fully rounded humans," and quote, well said indeed. He went on, quote, "AI will eventually eat itself when the models scour the internet for information. The internet is going to be more and more full of information made by the models. So it's sort of like when we fed cows with cows and got mad cow disease. They're already running out of data," end quote. Yeah, not much to add to that one, really. Spot on. To the top comment in my Arc Raiders review saying, "Shill up, make a video without mentioning Destiny challenge, difficulty impossible. I hate to say it, but you are right, because I regret to inform that Destiny has once again wormed its way into the news." In an interview with IGN game director Tyson Green had much to reflect on with regards to the poorly received Edge of Fate expansion. One of the biggest criticisms was around the new portal thing. This is like a menu that would rotate in a limited pool of activities on a weekly basis, but the kicker was that basically the only activities offering meaningful rewards were now relegated to this portal, making the rest of the game feel really redundant, and you needed to keep stacking on crazy modifiers to reach higher power levels, creating a level of grind that the game seemed like it was moving away from for the last few years. Green explained his rationale behind the portal, saying, quote, "We said, we think there's a route here which is leaning more into systems of pursuit, getting new tiers of gear, armor sets and power progressions, and things like challenge customization, these things that can allow a core audience of players to really say, I'm really going to take this game and put it through its paces and get good rewards for it," end quote. He went on to admit that while it sounded great on paper, it just didn't work. They've since alleviated some of the problems associated with the portal, but I'd say the community is still pretty divided on whether or not it's actually any better at this point. Certainly decisions like this are part of the reason why Destiny 2 has seen dwindling player numbers as of late. I mean, that Star Wars expansion released this week, and the game reached a peak concurrent player count of just over 70,000 players on Steam. That's a roughly 30% decline when compared to the 100,000 peak concurrent players for Edge of Fate, which itself paled in comparison to the Final Shape expansion before that, which saw over 314,000 peak players despite its technical issues. On that note, Green suggests that they didn't expect such a dramatic drop-off after the Final Shape, saying that losing those players, quote, "wasn't the plan from the business perspective. Unfortunately, it was not gracefully managed, but we had to try something," end quote. So yeah, looking at those Steam player counts, it's no secret that the population is bleeding out right now, but it's something that Green actually confirmed in this interview, saying that there's been a, quote, "steady hardening of the core audience," end quote, and there are, quote, "relatively few new people," end quote. He goes on to explain that this tightening and contraction of the player base has made the game difficult to, quote, "maintain as a live service, especially when you want to keep serving those core players," end quote. And yep, that's definitely reflected in-game. The new player experience is absolutely horrendous and has been for a long time now, in large part due to the whole content vaulting bullshit that began some 5 years ago. While some efforts have been made to amend this, it certainly is not enough, and it's unlikely it ever will be, given they're struggling to service even the remaining dedicated community with their teams stretched as thin as they are, following Bungie's layoffs and resources being shifted to Marathon. Speaking of Marathon, there's been an update on that plagiarism debacle. Earlier this year, an artist by the name of Anti-Real accused Bungie of directly plagiarizing her work, dating back as far as 2017. And yeah, the evidence was extremely damning. We're talking just straight up one-to-one textures with the same text and logos and even her own personal watermark, prompting the community to spam a subsequent live stream chat with "plagiarism will make me God," a twist on the game's "escape will make me God" tagline. Well, half a year later, it seems that an agreement has been struck. Anti-Real posted to Twitter this week saying, quote, marathon art issue has been resolved with Bungie and Sony Interactive Entertainment to my satisfaction, end quote. Good for you, Andy Real. Hope you got some serious bag out of this one. Bungie have since conducted an internal investigation and concluded that the perpetrator was a former Bungie artist, and have also stated that they've tightened up their review process to ensure cases like this won't happen again. A quick lightning round to finish off, and let's turn to a live service shooter that's faring much better, Helldivers 2. Doing so well, in fact, that the Hollywood Reporter just shared that a Helldivers movie is now in production. Better yet, it's being directed by none other than Justin Lin, the guy behind like 5 of the Fast and the Furious movies. As someone who recently finished watching all of them for the first time, I will say that you could not have asked for a better fit. Some of those movies are pure cinema, just non-stop over-the-top action, and I'd expect nothing less from a Helldivers movie. Sticking with Helldivers, Arrowhead recently revealed in a tech blog posted to Steam that their internal testing has seen them reduce the game's file size from 156 gigabytes down to just 23 gigabytes. Whoa, the obvious question becomes, what the fuck is in those other 133 gigabytes that we can apparently do without? They've rolled out a public technical beta for this that you can opt into right now, and once all the kinks have been ironed out, this will be implemented into the live game. A real shame that Arrowhead probably can't share their secrets with Activision in the hope that the next Call of Duty game might squeeze in at under 200 gigabytes. Bloomberg recently did an interview with Hollow Knight co-directors Ari Gibson and William Pellin, who dropped some interesting tidbits about Silksong. Both made the case for the game's crushing difficulty and the lack of additional difficulty modes, saying they ultimately helped push their creativity during development, with Pellin saying, quote, "I feel like limiting it in that way, as in not giving the player an out to fiddle with things when they hit a wall, it means when we're making it, we don't have an out either," end quote. And Gibson then echoed those thoughts, saying, quote, "Years of the game's development is us in there creating new options for ourselves and then for the players, hitting those walls and going, well, this is difficult, let's find a second route, let's find a little crack that you can worm through, let's find something that rewards the explorer more than the combatant," end quote. Silksong's surprise release date was a bit of a hot topic too, prompting many indie developers to shift their releases last minute to escape the blast zone, with those that couldn't potentially losing sales as a result. Well, Gibson says the release date was almost just as sudden for them, quote, "Even we felt like we didn't have a lot of control over our own date because we were basically rushing toward the end, working right up until the last point, and the minute we thought it was ready to release, suddenly we're releasing it. So it wasn't a particularly controlled release. We didn't even know the date until basically a week or two before we put out the trailer. It's just the snowball and also the expectations of fans. These people have been waiting 5-6 years to play the thing," end quote. Finally, on future plans for Silksong, the two remain tight-lipped, essentially saying that it'll be ready when it's ready. Quote, "Our method is that we pop up when we've got something to talk about. Until recently, we haven't had anything to announce. We are working on stuff at the moment. The cadence will be more frequent coming up," end quote. Sure, guys, I totally believe you. By the way, did you guys see Nakey Jakey's Silksong review? Honestly, I think it's one of the best YouTube videos uploaded to the platform in a long time. Really recommend checking it out. I'll leave a link to it below the like button. IO Interactive seem to have laid out their plans for the distant future, and that includes a new Hitman game. In an interview with Variety, CEO Hakan Albrecht says they're currently working on getting the co-op mode for World of Assassination out the door, which was announced back in June of this year. But that quote, "We will after that be talking about the next Hitman because of course there's going to be a next Hitman," end quote. Albrecht also suggests that after 007 First Light, the studio likely won't take on any third-party franchises in the future, and that they're still chipping away at that multiplayer fantasy game that he says is, quote, "extremely ambitious and really cool and is something else than a gun in a suit," end quote. Okay, that's fine, but just to be clear, we are always happy when IO serves up a dude with a gun in a suit, so don't close the door on that one entirely. Paradox Interactive have taken a big hit following the underwhelming reception to Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2, announcing a $37 million write-down of the development costs. A post to their website reads, quote, "A month after release, we can sadly see that sales do not match our projections, which necessitates the write-down. The responsibility lies fully with us as the publisher. The game is outside our core areas. In hindsight, it is clear that this made it difficult for us to gauge sales. Going forward, we focus our capital to our core investments and, at the same time, we'll evaluate how to best develop World of Darkness's strong brand catalog in the future," end quote. Kind of rare to see a publisher be that transparent and taking accountability for a bad call. An update on that Horses game we spoke about last week, in which an indie studio renowned for their thought-provoking horror title had their upcoming release banned for release on Steam. Well, it's also been banned on the Epic Games Store less than 24 hours before it was slated to release. The studio says that Epic had approved the game's release build, quote, "weeks earlier," end quote, and that Epic had been reviewing builds of the game for 2 months. Similar to the Steam situation, studio Santa Ragioni claims that, quote, "no specific indication of problematic content in the game was given, only broad and demonstrably incorrect claims that it violated their content guidelines," end quote. In response to Epic's claims that the game includes sexually explicit behavior and animal abuse, the studio says its 4 brief sexual sequences are censored or happen mainly off camera, and that the game does not promote abuse, but rather strongly critiques it. Likewise, their claims that the game is rated adults only has been disputed by the studio, pointing to its PEGI 18 rating in Europe and its M rating in the US. The game remains on sale on itch.io, Humble, and Good Old Games, with GOG as always sticking up for the little guy, posting in support of the studio on Twitter saying, quote, "We've always believed that players should be able to choose the experiences that speak to them," end quote. And this last one's pretty cool. Megabonk has been re-nominated at the Game Awards, just in a different category. You might have seen that this was previously nominated for the best debut indie title. The solo developer Vedinat pulled it from consideration, saying that they've, quote, "made games in the past under different studio names, so Megabonk is not my debut game," end quote. But the awards could not escape him, it seems, because the community rallied together to get Megabonk re-nominated for the Player's Choice Award. Very nice to see. Some sales milestones to close out the news. Cyberpunk 2077 has sold a whopping 35 million copies in its lifetime. No doubt a result of CD Projekt Red devoting their efforts to fixing up the game and continuing to follow through with regular quality of life patches and an absolutely S-tier expansion. That didn't hurt either. Ball X Pit has sold 1 million copies in under 2 months, and yeah, I can totally see why. This thing claimed every spare moment from me for like a solid week. In celebration, they released a video announcing that it'd be getting 3 free content updates throughout 2026. Very nice. In a crowded market of live service games, Where Winds Meet has seen an impressive 9 million players in just 2 weeks, and that's not just because it's free, but because it's apparently pretty decent. Boasting a ridiculous amount of activities across both its single player and multiplayer modes, such that it'll never fail to surprise you. Austin had a really great time with this one, and in fact, he says he's continued to jump into it every now and then post his review. His review went up a little earlier this week, by the way, so if you're interested, I'll leave a link to that below the like button. Then of course, there's Fortnite, that old chestnut. They recently held a live event to close out their latest season with a turnout of 10.5 million concurrent players in-game and 3 million watching via live streams. Apparently, the event was basically this whole like Avengers Endgame deal with all the characters that have popped up over the last few years teaming up against a big bad, including Godzilla and King Kong and Star Wars and Power Rangers and Simpsons and Marvel and DC heroes, K-pop demon hunters, and so much more. Epic Games VP Mark Ryan replied to a message on Twitter speculating how the game got so many IPs to feature together, saying, quote, "It was mostly the vision of our design and development team combined with the bravery of our partners that made it all possible. Imagine the audacity of what we were asking them to do with their beloved and sacred intellectual property and the trust that required in us. Yet they all came on board and cooperated in ways that continue to delight millions of people every day," end quote. Honestly, it's super impressive what they got going on over there, and I can't help but feel like I'm missing out. Hell, they're adding Marty McFly and Beatrix Kiddo from Kill Bill this season. You got some bad AI takes, Tim Sweeney, but you got some good taste in cinema. Some notable sort of free stuff worth mentioning at the end of the lightning round here. Over on the Epic Games Store for the next week, you can grab a couple of great games until December 12th. One is a mystery adventure game called The Dark Side Detective. And if you've heard a bunch of people like Danny O'Dwyer of NoClip and Lucy James from our podcast go on and on about the Seance of Blake Manor, well, this is the series that studio made before that, so do give it a look. People really love it. Also joining it is the Jackbox Party Pack 4, just one of the many installments in the party series. I personally haven't played these, but people tell me they're great. Number 4 here is a version of Fibbage, which I'm told is one of the better ones, a bluffing game where you write fake answers to weird trivia questions and try to catch out your opponents while you all get drunk or high or whatever. PlayStation Plus also had more essential games on offer than usual in December, which includes stuff like Lego Horizon Adventures and Killing Floor 3, but also Neon White, which is an absolutely fantastic and blazingly fast speedrunning FPS, and I have absolutely no idea how you would play that with a controller. So what got announced or delayed this week? Well, not a whole lot to talk about this week, a combination of the year winding down and developers saving what juice they have for the Game Awards.
Check, check. Check, 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 check.
The next job site's over yonder, but it's gonna take some ingenuity. We got this.
You guys see that horrible Fuck, I put it up to like 180 hertz and it a whole resolution game. Game may have just crashed. Oh shit, it broke the stream though. There anymore.
Send it.
Oh damn.
Time for another go.
I don't even know what happened there. What?
Reload.
What the fuck?
Let's give it another go. That's
Got it.
exactly what that challenge
Eventually.
was asking for.
The next job site's over yonder, but it's gonna take some ingenuity. We got this.
Little purples. I guess I did it. Place the kicker in the highlighter. Oh wait, this is the one that was fucked up. you gotta put it in
There's
this
some
little wide
ingenious
area.
placement, all right.
Oh, I
Get
didn't
to hucking.
know. Not doing it now. How am I not all in into spread eagle? So confused. There, I guess I got it
Smooth
somehow.
landing. We're almost to the next job site.
I don't know how I got it, but I got it.
Well, would you look at that? It's legally mandated break time again. You know the deal. Get relaxing. Found another loose one? Hey, aren't you supposed to be on break? Well, whatever. I'll make sure it gets fixed. Okay, break's over. Now that you're fully... Many have tried, but so far, no one's been relaxed enough to become one with this. Just
You got this.
Does that take the...
Okay, this time.
Up, Causey, bro, you still playing Ball X Put? I pressed it.
Quick restart.
We were on it for like 6 hours, bro. That's easy to do. Games like Ball X Pit, Clover Pit, Vampire Survivors, Mega Bonk, bro. I can be on. Yeah, those games I lose so many hours.
And with that,
Balatro.
you've achieved perfect work-life balance. So you've got that going for you, which is nice. Keep tickling that coping. Laters.
Just too addicting, right? Yeah, do you start getting that little... It's almost like putting that dopamine on drip, you know what I mean? It's like, all right, let me get a little bit. All right, let me get a little bit again. Like... There's still a screen there going on. Dude, they did something to the... telling you. Every time I switch my refresh rate, though, it switches the resolution. Look at that, I put VSync on, and it broke the stream again. It's gonna... Yeah, it broke the... What the fuck? Like, I don't get to mess with the resolution rate or VSync.
Did you acquire feathers? It kind of grabs you by the boo-boo, doesn't it? Done? Don't ask. It's like... It's go
Hey,
time.
man. Flip trick to spread eagle. Hit the wooden plank. Oh, I didn't hit one of the rooftop. Damn. Like, how are you supposed to hit that just right to be able to, like, fly that far? Right there, it's kind of like, out. How did it look and sound? Yesterday the game was super loud. Yeah, it's like, I think today you were a lot louder than the sound, but it was a good mixture compared to yesterday. Like yesterday, yeah, the game was kind of overpowering compared to you, and today I felt like it was like a good mix, but you were a little loud, but that could have just been like because I was used to yesterday's audio, so no, today sounded way better than yesterday. Yesterday didn't sound bad either. It was just like, yeah, the game just overpowered you. That's simple. That's easy. I hit it. I didn't hit it. I hit a rooftop. Boom, I hit another one. Get 2 more now. Yeah, Amber plays Ball X Pit on the Xbox, and I swear, the moment it goes on sale on PC, I'm scooping it up. That's totally a game I need for my stick fodder. Gotta hit 2 more roofs, dude. Okay, hit 1 more roof. Oh no, I'm gonna have to do the whole challenge again.
Nice. The old trick to dismount to Eagle Freddy is a...
Cracked out that game. Dude, I'm telling you, dude. It's like, everybody talks shit about those games, but it's like, I don't know, man. Little roguelite games, little arcade games like that, they're so good. Already got 3 roofs on that one. Bro, you should go watch the evolution of Ball X Pit. Have you seen the video, the evolution of Ball X Pit? I don't know, with this new monitor, every time I switch screens and stuff, it's breaking. I just have to deactivate and reactivate them.
The pit beckons, though it was not always the menacing chamber we now know. In the beginning, there was darkness, simply a hero and an abyss. Quickly, the creator brought color and simple forms to this primordial world. Simple, formidable, and dangerous. Dark enemies below began to take shape, and the rules of battle took form even as the world itself evolved into a more recognizable landscape. But now, the pit has reached its final form, the unforgiving gauntlet of terrors that welcomes all fortune hunters into its brutal embrace.
Qualex pit. But yeah, no, it's just cool because if you look, it's like literally like almost like Pong style, you know, very just dot, you know, boxes. And then it went from like dot and boxes to a little 3D-ish, you know, and they like animations and little skeletons. Look at the like you know, like this little thing. You didn't have like the markers over here with like the, you know, exclamation point boss. Like you get here, and it's like characters got a little bit more animation now. They're popping up out of their boxes, you know, like the health bar is now down here. Gold's now behind my camera, and you pop into what it is now, and it's like, dude, it's crazy. Like that's just a crazy, you know, like it's. Now that I brought Skate back up, it broke again. I don't know how. I wonder if it's because I'm on a 14, and it's like the downgrading is 1440 to 1080. You go check on my dog. Yeah, I've played it a little bit. Amber's played it a lot, and I think she's unlocked all levels. I think she's done with all the levels. Yeah, bro, get your food in. I'll be here. I just, like, you know, I got my Vegas trip knocked out, and then I went to Missouri and hung out with the family, and now I'm just kind of here now. They have plans for Christmas. I think me and Amber are trying to go see some movies, but that'll be, you know, like afternoon. It's off work and shit. Got it. So today should be a pretty long stream, and then, you know, as long as everything goes well. Like I said, I know I'm having some minor stream issues. Now you guys can tell me what the stream looks like if it this that, but I didn't think switching out a monitor would make this much of a difference. Dude, I highly enjoyed Predator Badlands. I think Predator Badlands was one of my favorite movies of the year. It was so much fun to watch. Like, just the story, the way they went down. Like, Ella Fanning, dude. Like, I really like her as an actor. Like, ever since Death Stranding, dude, all those actors in Death Stranding have just, like, blown my mind. Like, but yeah, no, like, she's super good. And, Running Man I thought was really good, too, because I didn't expect it. You know what I mean? Like, I definitely think it could have been better, and I definitely think there could have been different things, but I don't know. I thought Glenn Powell was just like your average everyday actor that was going to get stuck in there, and he actually did a pretty good job. And then I read that, like, he did his own stunts, or some of his own stunts for that movie, so I'm like, actually, Running Man really wasn't that bad. Predator Badlands, super good. I don't watch many trailers, so I guess you're gonna have to let me know what that means. Yeah, I didn't watch many trailers, so I guess I didn't know there was a twist from the trailer. Yeah, see, exactly. I think that's why I enjoyed Running Man, was because I didn't expect it. Like, and you know, like I just was like, okay, it's gonna be a pretty okay movie, because I've seen the old Arnold one, you know, and then Amber and her uncle are like big, you know, Richard Bachman, Stephen King fans, so it was like I had to go see it because of them. Yeah, no, ended up taking me by surprise. To explain would be a spoiler. I mean, I'm not worried about spoilers, and as far as I'm concerned, I think it's just me, you, and Amber in chat. But I understand if you don't want to, though. I understand if you don't want to. I ain't gonna force you. I thought it was cool that Ella Fanning the whole time was actually, like, on his back. You know what I mean? Like, they CGI'd out her legs, but she was actually on his back getting carried the whole time. Shit's wild. Damn.
Go again. Give it another try.
My foot hit it. Did you see it? My foot hit that curb.
Do over. Mega momentum for the win.
Promenade. Talking out season pass thing. I think tomorrow. Sequence. Do grind. Digimon we go. Man. But the own the lot challenges, I kind of need friends, dude, and I don't have friends. That kind of sucks that I'm not really going to be able to do any of these because that's a lot of tags. I need somebody to play this game with me. I'm gonna fall behind if nobody plays. Sad the game died over the weekend from... I think the game's been dead. Like, everybody's treating it like it's a full-fledged game and it's like early access. So I think that's why it's... Because there's a lot of shit in here that's not needed and I don't like to, just like everybody else, don't get me wrong. But, like, early access titles, you sit, you play, you tell them, and then once it comes out and they do what they do, then we can bitch and complain. Till then, I don't know, man. Played through a lot of early access games, and like even like Hades, you know, Hades 2 launched, and even when it launched, it had a bunch of stuff that like, you know, wasn't there during the early access and stuff. So, oh man, yeah, you just give them time to cook. And if it's shit after it's cooked, then that's one thing, but give them time to cook. Dude, I really like this. I really like this Santa Cruz.
I like how confident you are with your kit. Why change perfection? Am I right? Wiggly worm. Back to the start. You got this. Nice. Everything counts in small amounts. Count your blessings. A couple legends.
Bro,
tried
why
to
is Christmas
hide,
always
but
just
they-
annoying? Dude, me and Amber just realized that Christmas is like 2 weeks away.
Time for another
Yeah, I don't know.
vote.
I think Christmas is annoying because I don't understand why the corporations have sold people an ideology that it only takes like 1 month to be a good person, or like 1 month to think about people, or this and that. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like, I'm just weird, and I'm just like that type of person that I'm like, I don't know. A time of year and corporations shouldn't dictate whether or not you're a good person or if you do stuff for people or things, you know. And I just don't like how people just change, you know what I mean? Whether it's good or bad or whatever for a month, I just don't like personality switches just because of, like, I don't know, you know? I don't know, it's kind of hard to explain, but yeah, I don't really enjoy the holidays. Mainly just because it's like, to me, it just feels like it's just like a corporation cash grab. I think celebrating humans being alive, you know, is awesome. And I think making it through the summer to the winter is awesome. I think making it from the winter to the summer is awesome. And we lose so many homies along the way, and a lot of people don't get to make it and this and that. But, like, I don't know, man. Something about the holidays just a little weird, you know?
Nice. Keep that fire going.
Yeah, 100%. Trying to get you into buying stuff. Like, that you probably wouldn't have bought any other time. Or, you know, it's like, how come when you saw that same pair of socks
Rolling lines
for
are a good time.
11 months in the store, you never once thought that I needed them. And then for some reason in
This one's gonna
December,
require some
you went to the
dexterous
store
bobbing
and you saw
weaving,
those
but
socks and you were
grab
like,
those
you know what?
bearings in a classic
My boy
tunnel line.
Jeezy, he could really be using these socks right now. And I'm like, man, my feet were cold
Bye,
2
bye.
months ago.
Hit it.
I fucking had holes in my socks 5 months ago. How come all of a sudden in December you think I need shit? I don't know, man. Oh no, it's December. We better buy Jeezy that pair of underwear. Bro, I needed underwear 3 months ago.
Reload.
That's why me and Amber, we luck out a lot of times with Christmas, though, and things like that, because, like, yeah, we know, we like buying stuff for people and doing things, you know, it's fun, especially for, like, the little ones, you know, and, like, the nieces and nephews and shit like that. It's fun buying them nerd stuff, you know, because, one, who knows if anybody will buy the same nerd stuff that I buy them, you know, and then, two, it's, like, also, it's, like, it's little ones, might as well make their life happy and shit, you know what I mean, but, yeah, I don't know. But we just be buying stuff throughout the year because, yeah, like, back to the, bro, it's all year long, right? Like, if we're at somewhere and we're like, oh, cool, that looks like, you know, something that so-and-so would like, we just go ahead and scoop it up. You know what I mean? Like, find something on sale that we're like, oh, that seems like so-and-so would like that. Go ahead and scoop it up. Like, why wait till this one day, you know? It's
Let's
like
give
the
it
Black
another
Friday
go.
shoppers. You know, it's like, I get wanting a good deal, but, like, also, if your shit goes on sale and it's a good sale, just scoop it up. Like, don't wait for that one day. Like, because you may not get the sale you want for that one day. And if you just wait for that one day, how are they ever going to stop doing it? You know what I mean? They're just going to keep fucking selling you Black Friday stuff because you keep buying into it. You would just quit buying into it, we would get good sales and good times all throughout the year. Like, look what happens right now. I swear I'm glad I bought my fucking graphics card when I did. You know what I mean? Oh, it's manual inside. Never buy anything
Okay,
Black Friday.
this time.
It's not that I don't buy anything Black Friday. It's just I definitely pay attention to what I buy, and I don't wait for, you know what I mean? I'm not like, oh, well, on Black Friday, I'm gonna absolutely need to buy this. Like, on Black Friday, I'm like, is anybody doing a sale that I like? Because they're gonna do them anyways, and if they have something that I'm gonna enjoy, I do. Like, at Culture Kings, I don't know if you saw what I posted on Discord, but I went into the Culture Kings Las Vegas store, because it's like where I buy, like, my clothing from, and in store they really didn't have much. They had like a couple of racks, so I got like a Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic 2 t-shirt, and I got a Billion Mandy t-shirt. Originally about $45. I got them for like I think it was two for 25. So that was awesome. And then I went onto their online store, and they had a bunch of their $50 t-shirts, $40 t-shirts in store on their website for like $20. So I got like a Batman animated series shirt. I got like 2 or 3 Star Wars shirts. I got a Matrix t-shirt. You know, and they were $20 a pop. Originally like $40-50 t-shirts. So, you know, if it is a good deal, I will buy it, but I don't wait out or look for those deals. You know what I mean? Like my monitor, I was gonna buy a new monitor, but I couldn't find. Once again, even when Black Friday rolled around, it was the same sales on these monitors that have been going on. So the reason I bought the monitor I did now, like this Alienware 1440p LED, is because it was on like a deal of the day. It was just a random ass sale Best Buy was doing, and it was better than the Black Friday sales. Damn it. And then because everything going on, I didn't even see any deal on any graphics cards. I tried the impossible off that and it kicked my board out. No, I was just trying to tuck my feet.
Start over.
Oh, yeah, because of the RAM shortage and the AI switch. And yeah, oh, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, the corporations have got these people molded, dude. They just got them molded and set in these certain ways. It worked.
Forgive me if I sound pushy, but push. No, really, try pushing.
Think your keyboard hates you? What the fuck your keyboard doing, dude? Bro, did you know that Cribs is finally on PC again now too? I just blew out my keyboard because I had a bunch of like beard hairs, and you know how these things go, man. There was like just a bunch of shit in between all my keys. I don't know why. Like I said, I just saw a ton of beard hairs in my key. I didn't even realize I'd lose that much beard hair. How do I still have a beard with how much hair was in my... Yeah, while I was gone, Cribs went and picked himself up a pre-built. Like, it's just like a pre-built or whatever, but it's still like, you know, gets him on PC and it's got him playing games.
Another try.
I think he said he got like a, I think it's like an i5 with a 5060. Yeah, that's what I told him. I was like, man, if anything, like, you at least got yourself a really good fucking start, you know what I mean? And it's gonna carry you through all these shortages and stuff, and then, you know, we can always fucking play on it, you know, play and work on some parts later on it. Mix and match, you know, things. I got a great air blower. Yeah, same. I've had this air compressor my family bought when we owned a computer business way back in the day, and that air compressor has been with us since I was like 15 years old, dude, and it works still, like, to this day, like almost as good as it did the day one. Taking such good care of it. Got my dailies done.
Are you vertically acclimated now? You can't see. Use your crane. That's your cue.
Oh, I'm right there. Ah, I got it. Making it to the Triceratop. I'm not making it. I'm stuck in the tree. I think after I hit that second one, I should be good. I should be able to just fly from there, and I should be able to fly through the Triceratop. Or I could just... Yeah, I think this is it. I just gotta find the top tables. I don't like these challenges. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't like these challenges. I think these challenges are really dumb. I've done all the season pass challenges for the on the WODs, but they're hard by yourself, dude.
Voice chat enabled. Continue with voice chat by selecting I understand. EA is improving inappropriate voice chat reporting. When players send reports within our games, we now get recordings to fully investigate and respond against potential violations of our user agreement. When you use voice comms and have your mic enabled, you agree that recordings of your voice may be used as part of providing this service. You can turn off voice chat or mute your mic at any time if you don't agree to this. You can adjust these settings in social settings or audio settings.
Just what the medical practitioner ordered.
Select a player to join their party or send a party and select a player to join their party or send a party invite.
Wondering if we're gonna start the challenge or not.
Calculated run out. Nice.
There we go, and there's 4 of us in it. Let's go!
Skate it, possess it, own it. But be warned, it's a tough one. pushing boundaries.
This
is
one is
cool,
perfectly
but the challenge
calibrated
spot
to your
is
skill
not around
set.
here.
Sweet.
How many tickets did we get for that one? Yeah, there was only 3 of us, not 4 of us, too. Got 30 tickets. Two out of 15, but I have 85 days to do this. Complete goals and only at least 3. Claim some stuff and then get
Select
out
the
of here.
player to join their party or send a party invite. Voice chat enabled. Continue with voice chat by selecting I understand. EA is improving inappropriate
Greetings,
voice
friend.
chat reporting. When players send reports within our games, we now get recordings to fully investigate and respond against potential
The fuck
violations of our
up?
user agreement. When you use voice comms and have your mic enabled, you agree that recordings of your voice may be used as part of providing this service. You can turn off voice chat or mute your mic at any time if you don't agree to this. You can adjust these settings in social settings or audio settings.
It over here. Next. After I get those, there's just 2 more. Damn. What's Breachers?
Yeah, let's go.
Oh, VR.
Get ready to breach.
Let's do it.
Or I swear I'm getting that index. Or not the index, the fucking... No, it's the frame. Once I get the Steam frame, I'll start looking at VR games. $18. Has no reviews yet. Recommend. People are recommending it in their curator pages, but I'm good on City of Heroes. That was always your game. I never like City of Heroes was cool and all, but yeah. But it's like nobody's reviewing it though. Everybody's just like, oh, it drops, oh, it drops. Like, let me know how it is. Gate story 9 out of 10. Damn, okay. Okay. Not even really many. Maybe I'll wait for a sale. Everybody's saying it's really good, but maybe I'll wait for a sale. It's on my wish list. It seems good though. Like, it seems really good. I don't know what to play next, but I need to get up and use the restroom. So I'm going to put on a poll and I'll let you guys decide.
Next week, along with the various showcases surrounding it, like Day of the Devs and Wholesome Game Showcase. There were a few tidbits though. Blizzard announced a release date for the next World of Warcraft expansion, which is called Midnight, marking down March 2nd next year for its full release. Those who have pre-ordered can already gain access to its most exciting new feature, however, player housing. I can hear Austin and his Guild Wars 2 buddies about to say something a bit snarky about that, so let's move on. Speaking of Austin, Where Winds Meet is a game that Austin checked out last week for the channel. He ended up recommending it, so do take a look at that review if it piques your interest. After a PC and PS5 release in November, the iOS and Android versions are coming out 1 month later on December 12th. Like a lot of those free-to-play games, it will have cross-progression, so you never need to play another game again. Thinking back to a time when free-to-play live service games weren't completely dominating, remember Cave Story? That was a pretty landmark Metroidvania released back in the early 2000s, made by one guy called Daisuke Amaya. It started as a freeware game, was critically acclaimed, got an expanded release on PC and Nintendo consoles. Anyway, Amaya is back at it, working with a couple of other notable Japanese indie developers, including Masashi Kimura, who we interviewed for the website a little while back actually, and they're working on a new game called Ave Mary Rocket. It's a unique looking spin on Metroidvanias where instead of exploring a location, you're based on a shitty spaceship and tasked with getting around and putting out fires and resolving emergencies while opening up routes, discovering shortcuts, and eventually unraveling a greater mystery. Sounds cool. It's slated for sometime in 2026. While we're on the topic of indies, if you ever thought boomer shooters needed to be a lot more pink and glamorous, then do check out Don't Stop Girly Pop. This is an FPS being developed here in Australia where its main mechanic is that you can't stop moving, and the faster you go, the more damage you deal. It's obviously got a very striking Y2K inspired aesthetic with lots of pinks, clear plastic rhinestones, Tamagotchis, and flip phones, and you certainly can't say that about a lot of other boomer shooters. This one just got a release date January 30th next year, PC only. Alright, so what came out last week? Well, Marvel Cosmic Invasion is the new co-op modern retro beat 'em up from the folks who did Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Shredder's Revenge, and it seems like they've still got the juice. It's sitting at a strong 80 on OpenCritic, with reviewers noting that there's nothing particularly new going on here, but the aesthetics and cast of characters are great, and it's just plain fun. Here's Game Rant, who gave it bang on 8 out of 10, saying, quote, "I wish that the game tried a little harder with its promising source material, and some boss fights could be a little more refined, but these are small gripes in the grand scheme of things. Tribute Games has made one of the best arcade throwback titles of the past several years, raising the bar once more, just as it did with Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Shredder's Revenge. Marvel Cosmic Invasion is a surprisingly nuanced, mechanical, and visual banquet worth anyone's time. Whether they've gone in for beat-em-ups in the past or not, it's an absolute joy," end quote. Moving on to another Disney property tie-in now. Destiny 2 Renegades is Bungie's latest Hail Mary to get player numbers back up after the huge Final Shape drop-off, which hurt Sony so hard that they basically had to write off part of the value of the acquisition in their last financial report. And look, as much as I'd love to be able to say, holy shit, they actually pulled it off, it doesn't seem to be going fantastically. If we're solely judging by the numbers on Steam, they saw a bit of a spike after Renegades. Not the huge comeback they probably wanted, but at least they're doing better than Black Ops 7. Critically though, the expansion is sitting at a mixed Steam user rating, with just 59% of all current user reviews being positive. Mainly people are not happy with the idea of buying into a pack and then being advertised a bunch of in-app transactions for vaguely themed Star Wars shit. Here's one of the most helpful positive reviews from Banana Fingers 34, which kind of says it all. Quote, "If you enjoy the gameplay of Destiny and like Star Wars, you will like Renegades. It's basically just more Destiny with a Star Wars coat of paint. If you're looking for the thing that will pull you back into Destiny and really wows you with new and original, never before seen concepts, this isn't it. Not worth 50 Canadian dollars though. Wait for sale if possible," end quote. I'm yet to boot this up. With my Metroid Prime 4 review out of the way, that's certainly the plan. Speaking of which, the biggest release this past week, strangely, wasn't the Marvel or Star Wars related ones, but Metroid, with Metroid Prime 4 finally getting its long-awaited release and attracting some pretty conflicted reviews. Currently, it's sitting at a strong 82 on OpenCritic, and when it comes to Nintendo's flagship games, that's a bit of an unexpected place to land. Those who ultimately loved it still admitted it had some issues. GameSpot ultimately gave it an 8 out of 10, but had these words to say, quote, "Metroid Prime 4 Beyond sometimes feels like a product of its notoriously long and troubled development. At moments, it serves as a time capsule for gaming trends that have come and gone over the last decade, like a sparse open world and a squad shooter with AI teammates. Those elements are decently made, but not as expertly crafted as the more traditional Metroid Prime exploration and storytelling. Metroid Prime 4 Beyond is uneven and messy in some respects, but at its best, it meets or exceeds the best moments the series has to offer," end quote. Eurogamer fell on the other side of the fence with 3 stars out of 5, saying, quote, "It's one of those games that is less than the sum of its parts. I enjoyed my time with it. When you're deep in those dungeons, the design is snappy and confident, and the atmosphere impeccable, even in the company of chatty NPCs. NPCs. Puzzly boss encounters where you die once but use that death to download a strategy before wrecking the boss on your second attempt are each a delight. These things are a glimpse of vintage Metroid, but the way it all stitches together just isn't. In fact, these heady highs serve to really emphasize how this game could have and perhaps should have been so much more, end quote. As for my own take, you can watch my review on the channel right now, link below the like button, but I did not enjoy this, sadly. I appreciated the core Metroid Prime elements like the classic combat and seeing the world through Samus's visor and scan-based approach to storytelling, but after waiting this long for this game and seeing how much the Metroidvania genre has evolved over the past 2 decades, inspired in large part by Metroid Prime, this game reflects none of that modernity. It feels totally stuck in the past and not in an endearing way. Couple that with some frustrating companions, no villain, a disappointing set of Metroidvania unlocks, and one of the all-time worst open world hubs in video game history, and you get a disappointing package that I ended up not recommending. I love Metroid games. I love Metroid Dread. I was so excited for this one, but honestly, I'm just really bummed out about Metroid Prime 4. If you want to see the full review, you can find a link to it below the like button. Switching gears now to Square Enix's latest RPG, Octopath Traveler 0. It also landed at a strong 82, with the majority of folks landing in the same place. The good folks at RPG Site ultimately gave it 8 out of 10, but noted that it does not start off well. However, quote, when taken on its own merits, Octopath Traveler 0 is a type of RPG you'd be hard-pressed to find anywhere else, and a fascinating case study in how, much like Final Fantasy prior, Octopath Traveler can reinvent its core elements while still maintaining an identity as a franchise, end quote. A quick check-in on the 2 or 3 horror games that came out last week. Routine from Raw Fury landed at a strong 78 on OpenCritic with some mixed reactions. PC Gamer landed close to the average, scoring at 77, praising its monsters and locations, but really laying into it for its story, which it says starts off with, quote, all the usual corporate sci-fi hellscape tropes, end quote, and has a, quote, change in tone that sadly doesn't justify its presence, the game eventually ending with an airless whimper instead of a big bang, end quote. Sleep Awake was the other sci-fi horror game from Blumhouse that landed at a similar place with a strong 76 and a similar very spread of scores. Games Radar gave it 2.5 out of 5, suggesting that it struggles to set itself apart with bland stealth mechanics, but it is better if you stick with it. Quote, Sleep Awake gets stronger in the second half when the surreal imagery and routine stealth stop living in separate silos. One late game enemy with a clever don't look at it mechanic and wonderfully nasty sound design suddenly jolted me awake, but where the hell were those nightmares earlier, and why are they such a brief part of the game, end quote. And finally, surreal horror game Horses has obviously been on the minds of many this week, with the developer drawing attention to the fact that Steam refused to approve it years ago, now without further review, and Epic refusing to distribute it just a day before it was set to launch. Humble also had another look at it and ended up thinking that it was okay to keep on its store. So far it's sitting at a strong 76 on OpenCritic at the time of writing, with a handful of reviews all kind of landing in the same place. IGN gave this one 7 out of 10, concluding, quote, Horses is a chilling, nerve-shredding short story that propels you through a series of increasingly heinous farm tasks. Sharp writing of morally repugnant characters creates a harrowing atmosphere, which is frustratingly diminished by repetitive activities and unclear signposting, but sometimes pulls you out of its silent film-like world. Even so, developer Santa Ragione's admirably bracing vision does well to harness what it can to make the interactivity of video games so affecting, ensuring you'll have plenty to think about as the credits roll, end quote. Eurogamer also had some interesting words to say with their 4 out of 5 review. Quote, one thing that probably got a bit lost in the controversy preceding Horse's release is the fact that it's surprisingly funny. Its humor is pitch black, yes, and its comedic moments often dance on a knife edge between laughter and revulsion, but writer and director Andrea Luca Borella's first-person narrative horror is a fascinatingly singular vision. It's singular enough, in fact, that it's not an easy thing to effectively describe. But if you can imagine a sort of thematic reinterpretation of Animal Farm by way of Pier Paolo Pasolini's Saulo on one side, and a memeable Gary's Mod video on the other, then Horses gleefully oscillates between them, landing somewhere in the middle, end quote. Damn, that is a good write-up. All right, so what's coming out this week? Well, after the big Thursday we just had, things seem to be winding down again, pending any potential shadow drops next week. So now's the time for some of the most anticipated killer indie games we've been looking forward to shine brightly in the hope that they won't be forgotten about when nominations for next year's Game Awards come around. So let's kick things off with Rhythm Doctor, which is a rare Saturday release, December 6th. It's a manic, completely wild one-button narrative rhythm game that has been in early access for quite a few years now, and is finally coming out with a full 1.0 release. The initial premise is that you are defibrillating patients in time with their heartbeats, but each one leads into a unique stage with frenetic pixel visuals and boss fights. There's also a level editor for user-generated stages, and by the way, this has an overwhelmingly positive user rating on Steam with over 6,000 reviews at the time of writing, so it seems like they're onto a very good thing here. PC and Xbox for this one. Speaking of Xbox, on Monday 8th of December, Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 is coming to PS5, continuing Microsoft's run of de-exclusifying its catalog. Now PlayStation owners can finally experience the joys of saying, oh man, I can fly to anywhere, I can fly to my house. and then doing a crash landing in front of it, only to realize that the model makes it look nothing like your house at all. Anyway, if you want a cool game to crash out in, look no further than Skate Story from Sam Eng and Devolver Digital. I'm super pumped about this one. Coming out on December 8th. If you're not familiar, it's a skateboarding adventure game where you play a demon made of glass and pain who is trying to skate through the underworld so that he can eat the moon. That is sick as hell. Game is full of cool, chill music and aesthetics and vibes, and it just looks fantastic. I'll be checking this one out sometime this week, so let's hope it's well worth the wait. Monday, December 8th for PC, PS5, and Switch 2. Speaking of cool music games we've been waiting an eon for, Unbeatable is the rhythm action narrative game that was supposed to release last month before the most extreme of last-minute delays. We featured this one in our radar segment, so you know the drill. VHS anime aesthetics, lots of J-Rock, really great week for rhythm game nerds. This one's out on December 9th for PC, PS5, and Xbox. Moving on to Thursday, December 11th, we've got the early access release of Ashes of Creation, which you may remember as that MMORPG we talked about a couple of weeks ago as like the Star Citizen of fantasy MMOs. Not a flattering description. In development for the last 9 years, its followers say it is not ready for an early access release, but suspect it's a play to draw in stranded New World players or just top up the coffers since development funds may be running low. It'll be really interesting to check back in on this one next week. Austin will be reviewing this one for us because he is a glutton for that MMO punishment. And finally, to the most important release of the week for both you and me, Bluey's Quest for the Gold Pen is out on Thursday as well. That's right, the last Bluey game, that was bad, but this one, much more promising. This one actually got an Australian developer, Halfbrick, to make it. And sure, it's only got a short trailer, but the screenshots make it look like a kind of top-down adventure style thing set in the world of Bluey's imaginary drawings. Absolutely inspired. The one catch is that this is only coming out on iOS and Android on Thursday, with its console releases slated for sometime next year. Probably a strategic move to give it, better awareness for 2026's Game of the Year nominations, obviously. From one family game to another now, so put this on your radar. Death Howl is a game about a grieving mother attempting to defy death and fight through the spirit world in order to revive her dead son. So, clearly some very lighthearted source material right there. It bills itself as a Souls-like deck builder, which will be absolute catnip for some and cough medicine for others, with its combat taking place on a grid-like system that tries to mix in the tension, tactics, and focus on positioning of something like Into the Breach. A combat system juggling this many things is obviously going to be a big make or break for a game like this. The feedback for the Steam demo has been pretty positive. And of course, you can probably tell by looking at it that the vibes are very front and center for this one. We've had our eye on it for a while now on account of its early PC era inspired pixel art with muted greens and browns and magentas, and the fact that it's being published by 11-bit studios who do kind of know how to pick them. The actual developer, however, is a French indie outfit called The Outer Zone, who did a cool little cyberpunk interface game called Mind Scans a few years ago.
Like the fucking wipe is in
if you do like the look
like
of Death Howl, it comes out on PC on December 9th, and we've also left a link to it over on our Steam curator page, which also has links to all of the other Put This on Your Radar stuff we've recently covered. I'll leave a link to all of that below the like button. Our feel-good story for the week comes courtesy of both Aftermath and the YouTuber Point Crow. It does involve a very sad passing, but it's a celebration of a life well.
My jeans had no protein, and then I creamed, full of protein. It's part of that HDP, Amber. It has protein because it has HDP. It has HDP. I need to explain to you what HDP is.
Well, yes, it was.
Do you, have a TV in this barn?
We're John Cena, and we're here to address some questions you may be having regarding our food supply. As you know, we can't purposely kill, harm, or otherwise interfere with any form of life.
But now you guys know what HTTP is. Actually, you don't. Haha! Breaking new ground. Expansion complete. You did it, Raiders. The Stella Montes Tunnel is fully operational and begin serving the area. Be careful out there. Got some merits. I got promoted, apparently. Hard. Shit. Oh, shit. Cruelness is optional. I think this set looks pretty cool. Have many good. Donated them all. Reload out it is. What up, Causey? Got God outside my... Somebody's watching the extraction, I think is what's happening. Yeah. Dude, there's somebody out there fucking with some people hard.
Let's head home at the Western Station.
I had to wait for it to open up so I could hit its weak point. Bro, it's just a free loadout. It's just a free loadout. You can thirst it, bro. You're that worried about it. A level 1 Rattler. It's gonna change your entire game. Come grab it, dude. I fell for you. Come on, dude, please. At least take my Rattler. Don't let it go to waste. You shot me for it. You earned it. Come get it.
Yo, what can revive you? What can revive
He's like, what can revive you? I'm like, bro, it's good, bro. Just take the Rattler. Don't let me loot all this stuff for nothing. I've donated all my stuff, so I can't really make a moment.
I'll keep it short. What do you need?
Energy? Oh, yeah, okay.
Recoil like a freight train. Knock yourself out. I get my wares from all over Toledo. That's as much as I'll say.
I have a lot of stuff. Now I don't have no stuff because I donated all. They have 2 heals as far as bandages go. Gate communication tower. To the communication tower. communication tower. Communication tower to you. The communication tower.
Let's go to the head house. Let's go to the fort. Sentinel, up there.
Okay, that's the Pilgrim's Peak. Communications tower. Oh, quit whining, dude. Everybody's sleeping. Why does my anvil look like a rattler?
Up there. The Pilgrim's Peak. Up there. Raider flare. Wasp, down there.
Put a door blocker on here. I think somebody's in this building. They're totally trying to break in right now. Or this room wasn't even really worth it. Like he's hitting everything around me. Over here to my left somewhere. Right outside the door. Getting closer to the door. Oof. Woo. Close one, dude. Close one. Woo, I got him though, dude. he would have said anything after I hit him with that fucking blaze grenade, like, friendly, friendly, I would have stopped, but he didn't talk until after it was too late.
An Ark orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. You have 10 minutes to return to Speranza. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Take you guys out here in a minute. Give me a second.
Let's head home at the prefab hatch.
Damn, I can't hit this. There we go. He does to upgrade a bench.
Raider flare.
Got 4 minutes till it closes up. What up, dude? Trying to farm some EXP before I get out, dude. I took out a Raider during this one, too. You can skyhooked an arc probe? That's hilarious. I've never thought about doing that. That makes sense, though. Bro, I took a key to the communication tower, and as soon as I got in there, I fucking blocked the door with a door blocker, and like I had to sit there and wait it out because I couldn't really search anything. Because he followed me down like immediately. I can't hit shit right now. You called me a sharpshooter, now I missed all my shots? Bro, take what you said back. Bro, really? Wow. That dude tried to get me right there, didn't he? That dude tried to get me right there. That dude tried to get me right there, dude. He was like, there's somebody out here fucking... He was like, bro, that dude's out here farming EXP. Let's get him. Let's get him, bro. Hold on, guys. I gotta take my dogs out. Come on, let's go outside. Yeah, let's go outside. Bro, imagine if that dude didn't get out. Like, imagine if he needed a Raider hatch key, and he knew since I was hanging out around one, he was coming for me, and now he was just stuck, and he lost all of his stuff. For trying to be a bully. 48 out of 180. Like, what is my shit even worth? Like, if I went here, went like, select all, I can select. My shit's only worth 464,000, bro. Bro, my shit's only worth 460. I'm not getting any of those bonus skill points. I'm not getting any of those bonus skill points, dude. Damn. Kinda cool. Dude, right? He really did though, and I was just like, bro, I'm just gonna swoop out. Oh, it's a mechanical in Stella Montes. Stella Montes, I don't even understand the map to get out most of the time. Like that's my problem with Stella is I don't even hardly even know how to get out most of the time.
Got something for me?
First raid. They are really fighting close. I thought I... Your flare right behind me. Aw, damn, bro. Really? Damn. Alright, here you go. Really? Like, dude just fucking camping in the tunnels? I think that was his Raider flare. That your Raider flare I just heard go up in there too? Like, damn, dude. It's instant karma, you know? Just camping behind a box. I hope somebody else gets my stuff because it's good stuff. I didn't want him. He just hid behind a box, little bitch. What up, Too Low? Sorry, I'm making lunch. I'm making lunch. Don't get mad at me. Farming simulator, let's go. I have like until the 15th to finish out like this thing. I want to reset my character. I was trying to grind that out today. But it's been sweaty, bro. Like, when I left, everybody was still chilling, talking, hanging out. And now that I'm back, everybody's just shoot on sight. Like, everybody shoot on sight right now. Like, I don't even understand. Going. Oh yeah, he's a. That's what he. I mean, that's what... I heard. Yeah, because like you said, your uncle doesn't do like Asian food and
Cool. That's the only way the desert becomes explicable to me. Like it's just a case of they needed to ship a product and they were hoping that everything else was strong enough to like help patch it to sort of help you look past it, but I couldn't look past it because because that's the other thing, right? If it was this bad and you didn't force me to be in it, I'd be like, look, it's not good, but you don't need to spend too much time in it. It's fine. But the fact that you forced me to be in it for hours at a time doing inane bullshit, that was the part that really made me go, no, people should not play this video game. Like that was it. Do you know what I mean? So, and I think other people are going to land in different places with that. You know, I think obviously most critics that I've read were like, look, it's fine. It's not that big a deal. I don't know. I read quite a few reviews before this, but like as I was playing through it, and I was just like, when I finished it myself, I'm like, how like so few reviews actually mentioned this desert component of like having to do the crystals. I'm just like, how do you not mention this? Like this anyway. So
that was an embargo thing. Like don't mention.
I don't think so. There's embargo stuff about story stuff, but that's a gameplay mechanic. So yeah. So I don't know. Like I just go on.
Sorry, boys. No, I was gonna commiserate.
I'm just I'm more of the like, and again, I haven't gotten to that point yet, but I'm like, there are parts that I liked, and I'm generally playing and I'm having fun. But for me, it's like a Metroid Lite. It's like a light kind of comfort Metroid Prime experience. I like more friction. I think after Dread, I realized I like Metroid with a little more like, you know, banging your head against the wall, like figuring things out.
Sure,
this game doesn't really have that, but like moments are cool. I liked a lot of the boss battles I've done so far. Getting the motorcycle is cool as shit. There are some, like when you first see some areas, it's really exciting. You go through some morph ball tunnels that are like, whoa, holy fuck, this is awesome. It's just inconsistent. So I would say go into it. If you're still like reading reviews and you're going to go into it, just be prepared for something that's inconsistent. And for something that took this long, I was hoping for not something inconsistent like that.
Yeah. I look, my suspicion as well is I don't imagine that Retro are going to have another crack at this series. I don't think Nintendo will give them the green light. I'd be really surprised if they did. I just
I've
feel like
seen a lot of comments already with people saying that, like, oh, well, maybe now that they've like gotten this one out the door, maybe now they have the groundwork to get another one out here. That'll be better. And they pull an Assassin's Creed 2. But Nintendo, I feel like, is not always apt to
Nintendo
play
doesn't
like
seem
that.
like, you know, bad reviews on things.
I mean, like, yeah, Nintendo, like, okay,
value
everyone
their
talks-
IP very, very highly.
Correct. And I feel like, okay, there's always, you can always like offer counter examples and this and that, and sure. But like overall though, Nintendo strive for an extremely high quality bar. They really do. Like it matters to them very deeply. You can tell that, right? And I think that while the Metacritic score might sit at an 80, I think that the marketing budget for this game kind of is a more valuable figure for understanding it than that Metacritic score is. Like Nintendo just almost buried this. Like they just did nothing behind it, right? And I think they knew what kind of game this was. They are like master game makers, man. They know how to make game. Like they know this shit better than we do, right? And I think they would be able to see this and be like, this is not it, right? And so I don't know. I don't imagine that they're going to re-up on Retro for the next Metroid game. I wonder if this is the end of the Prime series, or maybe it gets rebooted. It's always been a niche franchise, right? It doesn't sell that big compared to the other stuff. And maybe, Nintendo wants to focus on the 2D stuff with Metroid now, because
What? Did you? Well, my goodness. Gee Willikers. Oh, I can breathe. Woo! I just had to slap air up my butt first. That's how most people breathe, right? Subscription's only $6. I buy that instead of Skate Story, right? What? Inscription? Inscription is almost exactly like Clover Pit. Like I know I always compare Clover Pit to Balatro, but really Clover Pit is closer to Inscription. Because basically you have like a cursed deck. Like basically this dude died and left this deck of cards and nobody knew what was happening with him. And the more you play, you're uncovering like the thing until you figure out, you know, that it's a cursed deck of cards. And then the second part of the game. I played it on Game Pass. It's like even almost aesthetically, it looks like Clover Pit. That's a good point. Daniel Mullins Games developer. No, he made The Hex, Pony Island. That's his own. This is this person's only games. Never mind, he has 3 games. Just a little, you know how Devolver is, just little no-name developers. But Devolver did do, you know, they did publish Inscription and they published Clover Pit. So they could have, like, you know, like shared assets to them, you know. Apparently, this game had won, Inscription won 2 Game of the Year awards. Good ass game. It was fun. Skate Story. Now it's faring. Two user reviews. Well, I mean, it's you know how these single developer game goes and stuff, and plus skateboard games aren't really that popular to begin with. Okay, so this person has an like almost 1 hour on record. Fantastic and unique premise for a skateboarding game. Controls are tight and the soundtrack is legendary. Blood Cultures is one of my favorite bands and the use of their music in the game is superb. If you like the control scheme from the Tony Hawk games and enjoy good music, then I highly recommend this. This dude, Demons Tonight, We Steal the Moon. He only has half an hour. This dude has 4,355 games. This is his only review. Like, literally, he puts, I got quite a few Steam games, but I never write reviews. But damn, this game feels great. And it's one of the best Steam Deck experiences I've had. I kind of take that dude's word for it. You know what I mean? Like, bro, 4,355 games, and you finally decided to say something about a game. And in your thing that you say, you also say it's one of the best Steam Deck's experiences? Like, that's crazy, bro. Like, fuck, that was a lot of games before you decided to fucking talk about even one of them, dude. Like, holy shit. 4,355 games. What game do you not have on Steam? Holy fuck, dude. Like, we, as a collection of a family, have a little over 450. It's like 460, maybe 470. And that's as a family, bro. We have 470, dude. And there's like 5 of us in this fucking thing. That dude has 4,300 games. And some change. Like, holy shit, dude. What game have you not bought? At this point, Steam should just give you games. You've invested. You're an investor at this point. Steam. You're no longer a consumer. You are an investor. When you bought the 4,000th fucking game, I bet Gabe Newell fucking called him on the phone. What? King? Oh. Alright guys, give me a second. I gotta go outside. He must have an OG Steam account like when they first came out. Like maybe. Maybe. I feel like, I don't know. My Steam account's pretty old. My 12 years ago. I made mine in 2013. But this wasn't my first Steam account. But this was like the Steam account I made that was like, this is like my game. You know what I mean? Alright guys, give me just a second. Poop shoe, poop shoe. Poop shoe. Look at me and I look at you, do the poop shoe, poop shoe. It's not the Crip Walk. It's not the Soldier Boy. It's not the Stanky Leg. It's the Poop Walk, poop, poop walk. It's that move you gotta do when you got the doo-doo on your shoe. Poop walk, poop walk. Gotta do when you got the poop shoe. Poop walk. Have any grenades right now? Dude. Why? Why can't you lie? Is this like Liar Liar? Did you make a promise you can't keep? The volcano hit. Maybe I should have brought it in then. But why'd I bring in a hatch key? I'm so dumb. I don't know if you saw what I saw, but that dude's got that shit. I don't give a fuck about it. Up there. Dang, it's at 12:37. You're still not on lunch? Damn, dude. Oh, that. Fuck? Bro, I don't even know. I don't even know. I don't think I've ever seen that. Do you still like Marvel Rivals? Fuck yeah, dude. I'd play it right now if I had somebody to play with. Oh yeah, dude. I'd play it right now if I had somebody to play with. Good point. Yeah, dude. Very good point. I'm down to play. I have the Marvel Rivals art book like the day it came out, or even like before it came out, and I started getting it signed by some of the artists. I have the voice actor of Winter Soldier signatures. I have Hela's signature. I have Black Panther's signature, and I have Namor's signature. Once Human is actually going through some shit right now. I read that they may be getting sued and or getting in trouble for possibly stealing assets.
Don't shoot!
Bro, I ain't shooting nobody, bro. Like, really? You guys sit here and reload and probably shoot me again even though I still haven't fired back? Literally just fighting arcs, bro. Like, you ain't gotta... Wow! Wow! This is really what the community's gotten to, dude? Yeah, alright. Dude, I'm over here literally not even shooting back at him, dude. I'm literally hiding behind a rock. I could have fucked that dude up. And he's literally... This game has made me mad since I've came back, to be honest with you, dude. Like, this game has honestly made me mad. Because it's like, dude, I'm over... Even the dude that was up there, I said, don't shoot. He said, thank you, and ran off. You know what I mean? Like, we literally are hanging out. Like... My dude. I think these faction wars and fucking streamers and stuff like that have gotten this game all weird, bro. Like, I literally, like, have not made, like, I've won fights since I've been back. It's not like I haven't. It's not like I'm getting mad like, oh, there's PvP. Like, I don't give a fuck about the PvP. What I'm getting mad about, though, is, like, right then. Like, earlier, me and a dude even had a gunfight, and I was like, man, I'm just here on a free loadout doing something. He's like, oh, shit, okay, and was, like, gonna revive me, but, like, we didn't have defibs or whatever. Like, I don't give a fuck about the fights, dude. Like, but even, like, right then, it's like, dude, ain't nobody fucking firing at you, and you still got such a fucking small man syndrome that you have to, like, do that? I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. It's like, that's why I didn't even shoot back or anything, really, because it's like, bro, I wasn't even here to fight people, dude. Just to prove a point. It's like, I'm here, dude. I don't give a fuck about the loot. It's an extraction shooter. I'm gonna gain loot, I'm gonna lose loot. I don't give a fuck, dude. I just wasn't there. I was out there fucking just fighting stuff, like, watching shit go down, letting that dude loot his area. Oh. Like, it's just on principle, you know what I mean? Mama didn't raise no bitch, dude. Like, even my family this weekend, when they all went to bed, bro, I was like, man, I'm just gonna go ahead and head out, because, man, I want to go home and see my dogs. They're like, you really gonna drive that far right now? I'm like, dude, it's 10 o'clock. Like, By the time I got done finished talking to everybody because I don't think they wanted me to leave, it was like 11 o'clock and...
Don't shoot!
I'm just here on a free loadout, dude. I swear. Like, I'm not gonna shoot at you.
Don't shoot!
Oh, dude, you got the same costume on? Ah, my dude! Yeah! First friend of the day. Let's go. Thanks for being a cool dude. He shoots you in the back. He probably will. He probably will. It's Stella. It's Stella. We got the same costume on, though, so I'm gonna feel very betrayed if he does, though. If we didn't have the same costume on, I wouldn't care. But...
Don't shoot! Okay.
What's up, dude?
Hey, hello!
Wait, what? Bro, please, please, I need more. I need more. I need more. It's so lonely without you. Dude, me and Cribs were playing some Path of Exile 2 co-op, and dude, that was actually really fun. I had never played that game multiplayer, and fucking worth, dude. Yeah, dude, that's why I'm not real mad. The only reason I was mad was because I was over there like, dude, like, I'm not shooting back. Like, you know what I mean? It's like, come on now, dude, like... like... I'm not even, like, attacking you right now. Like, come on, bruh. Like, calm down. Yeah, but the problem with playing Path right now is, like, the literal fucking wipe happens in 2 or 3 days. So, like, why? I don't know. It's like, it's that time of that fucking season where it's like, why grind? You know what I mean? What up, dude?
Let's do this.
I've been working like a dog just to keep my family fed. Living off energy drinks, Marlboro Reds. For this gas station food's gonna cause my death.
Dude, I could listen to that all day.
Yes.
Oh man, even if he came back and killed me right now, I would not be mad, bro. He deserves it. Like, he deserves my loot. Like, fucking cinema, dude. Oh, I should have clipped it. Damn, I should have clipped that. Well, if somebody clips it, can't you, like, go back and, like, alter it right now with the time and get it right? If you, like, get it right? I can just do it later. We're like 3:25 in. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I can just go back later. 3 hours and 25 minutes in.
Let's take that metro entrance.
I don't need rest.
Over there. We're closing the tubes down in 10 minutes before the security protocol gets triggered. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Hey, don't shoot! Yes!
Oh, dude. I wish I had a defib. Oh, you weren't down anyways. Oh, that dude was down. Damn. That sucks. I say, if you want to kill me, you can. It's a free loadout, dude. I am going to search it, though, for the EXP. I was looking for motors anyways, and this dude ain't even got any motors. I'm pretty sure that dude killed that dude. I'm pretty sure that dude killed that dude. You killed that dude, didn't you? You killed that dude, didn't you? Oh! Oh, I'm pretty sure that dude killed a dude on the way down here, man. So I was just taking him out. Yeah, I did, and then that dude took me out, so I don't blame him, because I was fucking taking a dude out, but it was like, no, man, that was divine justice. I had to take that dude down, because I'm pretty sure that dude killed a guy, and I just walked up behind him. It's like, nah, bro, like, now that I'm thinking about it, this dude's pretty looted up. I think you killed this dude. Need 3 more levels. Yeah, and then when I hit 75 and I finish that, I can reset. I can sign up for the reset. I don't have any augments.
Better to buy now than regret later.
Really, I'm that much short? Get out of here.
Forgot something? Here, take it.
Just go in there and see if we can't kill us a bunch of arcs and stuff to get some EXP. Oh. So I got a real Labubu in the car, but you ever seen a fake Labubu before? You wanna know what you can do with a fake Labubu? This shit. Bro, did you know you could do that with a fake one? Bro, look at these feet. It may be fake, but bro, it got features. Can't do this with a real one. Bro, why is those not hitting? I think there's someone shooting at me.
Don't shoot.
I wonder where they were shooting at me from. I think it was from the tower. I think it was from like somewhere over there. I'm just looking for some motors. Crit said, I'd be selfish, but I'm glad you're back. Man, me too. It was fun this weekend, but I was bored. Nah, it's yours, dude. Like, literally was there just grinding arcs. I got him. I shot him once, though, but... I got a rosary out. Yeah, dude, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Just thinking about login for now. Like, as far as, like, this game goes. The block is just really hot right now. And I've won, like, I think I've only won, like, 50% of the battles. But, like, one of those battles, I didn't shoot back at the dude because I was out there literally in a field shooting things. Me and another dude were talking. Me and, like, 2 other people fucking talked. And then the fucking other dude just gonna shoot, like, go up and shoot. And then we were running around him and everything, trying to talk to him. And, like, nah, dude. That was stupid. The rest of them have been okay fights. Like... I should be more aggressive right now, and I'm just not being that aggressive right now. That's my fault.
Hey, don't shoot!
Like I always say with like battle royale games and stuff too, right? You got to get all through all the bad games to get to the good games.
Don't shoot! Don't shoot!
I just spawned in. Just made it here. I just want your scraps. And it's like they load you in this far in and everything's already been looted. If anybody's looking for cooling fans, there's a cooling fan down here.
Let's use that metro entrance.
Anybody know where this battery goes to? But it's a door somewhere. Maybe right here? Whew. Dude, the block has been hot. There's been so many free loadout Larrys. I'm a free loadout Larry. You know what I mean? Like, I've come across so many free loadout Larrys, and it's like, I'm a free loadout Larry.
Don't shoot! Hey, don't shoot! Don't shoot!
To find your way out before we have to shut down the tubes. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Hey, don't shoot! Don't shoot!
It's crazy. My runs on Stella today have been my best runs. Welcome back, Cribs. I need to maybe just go do some quests for a little bit too. Maybe after this run, that's what I'll do. We'll go on some quest run.
Don't shoot!
What up, dude? The block really already hot? Fellow Raider, do you need help out there?
Don't shoot! Hey, don't shoot!
Hey, guy down the hall, we cool down there? You cool? I'm just trying to find some motors. There is a turret I left alive down there, so I'd watch out. Yeah, you found it. Trying to find motors. Bang, bang, bang. Me too. Took out a fireball for somebody. Looked like he was chasing him down the, or was about to go down the stairs. We cool? We cool on the other side? What's up, fellas?
What up, my guys? What up, my boy? Yeah.
I say there was 2 people on this other side, yeah.
What up, boy? Hey, do me a favor. Everybody do a little jiggy. Do a little jiggy. Just go back and forth. Yeah. Let's boogie. And take it out a little circle. Yeah, check it out. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right, I'm putting that. Perfect. Appreciate that. All right. Go down. I guess this right over here, and you can do it. Can I have this rubber duck? Who said that rubber duck?
Can I have the rubber duck? Rubber ducks bring good luck. He said some, how many do you have? He said some, how many do you have? Man, if you do that though, your character really does do a little dance. Look at that feet work, dude. Damn, that dude wasn't lying though. He was like, do a little dance for me. Damn, dude, look at that feet work. Like, holy shit, that dude was not lying. Holy shit.
Don't shoot! Don't shoot!
Let me get a motor. That was a Raider flare.
Don't shoot!
What? Oh yeah, for sure. Nice. Did you still got rubber ducks? You want this rubber duck back? I once went to a rubber ducky race in Alaska. It was fucking cool. You didn't get to keep your duck, though. Can I keep this one for a souvenir? Anybody know a good spot to find motors? I figured this would just be a good map for it.
Hey, don't shoot!
You okay? Heck, man, it sounded like somebody fell. You good, Amber? Guys, I may have to stand up. Hold on. Yeah, I know. I'm still in the game.
Don't shoot!
I can't. I don't know where the battery is to open the door for you. Oh, well, you can just open up this door. You good over there? Sound like a lot of shit going down.
Be careful. There's a racist afoot. He'll murder you.
Oh, dang. Okay. Well, hope I don't run into him. Do you guys know where motors would be found at?
We can get 5 minutes assembly. You can get one sometimes in here, but I don't live there specifically. I would go to water treatment on dam.
Ah. Okay. Bet. Cool. Thank you. I guess I'm just gonna chill. You guys care if I run around with you guys?
I'm just helping this man avenge himself.
I mean, I like to purge racist. If there's a racist afoot, I can help.
There's a kettle in here if somebody wants it. Give me 1 second, guys. Anybody got shotgun ammo?
There's some shotgun ammo in here, in this security breach shit.
I bet. Grab up got a shotgun. Let me get the ammo, bro.
What's up? What's up?
Yeah, bro ran off somewhere. I don't know where he went. Whoa. There was another one. I don't know where he went. Pew, 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 pew.
Just along for the ride.
I have a special trick. Everybody group up. Nobody wants to come play with this toy?
Head home at the sandbox hatch.
Don't shoot!
What, is he talking about like the jolt mine that was put down there? Oh, somebody put a jolt mine up there and was like, come play with this. Oh, it's this dude. Watch out, dude. There's a turret right here. Turret down.
I hate the sandbox.
And that sounds like somebody pissed off the Bastion.
I know. I'm gonna go help them.
Bro, you good? You good? Alright, is somebody fighting it or did they just piss it off? Okay, okay. I have a couple of grenades I can throw at it. There's a shredder coming up. Yeah. Shut her down. Shut her down. Boom, Bastion down.
Who died? Did someone die?
Yeah, there is a body here.
That shredder almost got me. Rest in peace, bro.
I think this dude died a while ago. His whole body is looted.
Bro calling out murder. Anybody do the cells? Like for that thing?
I'm good on Bastion cells.
Then we're going to the 5 million.
Waps down. Alright, well there's a metro entrance right here. I'm gonna go ahead and call in the train. Oh wait, no, this train's gone. Yeah, this one's gone.
Lobby Metro or Seed Vault's about to close?
We're closing the tubes down in 10 minutes before the security protocol gets triggered. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Anybody have 5 fabric or meds?
I just dropped 4 bandages.
Thank you very much. I'm ready to explain whenever you boys are.
Another wasp. Yeah, so I don't really know how to navigate this place.
Oh, I do. If you want to get to the lobby Metro, just follow me. Actually, it's super easy from here.
Cool, I'll follow. Just ordered a shit ton of food. Let's go. What'd you all get, dude? Dang, you weren't lying. That was super simple.
If you know the ways, you can get anywhere in here by 30 seconds. Otherwise, it's a maze.
Yeah, I think I just overthink it too much. Oh, thanks for the hills.
These boys are probably kicked apart. Yeah, they are.
There's a shredder. I think it's glitched. I don't know if it's moving.
Oh, I'm gonna go to the weird spot. Oh, never mind. Let's just leave. It started moving. GG's, boys.
Dang, there's 2 dead bodies here. Dude, I can't believe we still got out, though. Somebody ran in and I think just started murking us out of nowhere. That was a good-ass game, dude. An XL box, a pizza filled with fried chicken. Damn. Damn, dude. You about to have a feast. You're like Ball X Pit time, dude. You're like, gotta have a feast if you're gonna Ball X Pit it. $6,000 more. Bro, I've been working, dude. I've been working towards it. $78. 2,000 more, dude.
You wouldn't understand.
Find the pharmacia by the collapsed highway. Buried city. Document the pharmacy skills, taste, family, hobby. I think the pharmacy is the hospital. I think pharmacy is over this. Oh yeah, hold on. I'll be right back. Oh, I needed to do a thing. Bop. Bop. Buried City. Bop. Reload out. Bop. Have I broke 100 hours in this game yet? $112. Only missing 11 achievements too, man. My phone's at 2%. I have to go grab the charger.
Go to that location. This is Lance calling. The pharmacists live near the collapsed highway. All I need are some tasteful shots for my mood board. No self-portraits, please.
Hey, don't shoot!
Is that the farm? That's the hospital.
Don't shoot. Hey, don't
What's up,
shoot.
dude? Now you're on a free loadout. I'm free loadout Larry. If you're looking for me, I'm right below you. Yeah, that's me. What's up, dude?
Yeah, what's up?
I'm just doing a quest. Letting you know, I was passing through.
Hey, don't shoot.
That was a Rocketeer and a Bastion, dude.
Let's go to Plaza Rosa.
Don't shoot. Don't shoot.
Just looking for the pharmacy to finish this mission. Maybe I'll just need to, Google it. I don't remember. Did you use a pulse mine? I think that dude just hopped on that Bastion with one of those mines. What? You're still back there. Now that you're not back there, I would, but... What? Oh yeah, he sent me a picture after he got his PC on and was like, look what I'm doing. First.
Don't shoot.
And I don't blame him, I did the same thing. Guess the pharmacy is at the hospital.
Let's move to that location.
Yeah, I thought it was down here. I thought it was in the Plaza Rosa. But I could not find it there. Maybe it is back there. Maybe I just didn't find it. Maybe I didn't go far enough. Hey, yeah, I'm just trying to find a mission marker thing. Like, I swear, I find the pharmacy every single time I don't need it. Now that I need it, I can't find it.
Yep, and I always run into testers and sell them, and I need testers, and yeah.
Good luck, dude.
Take it easy, man.
Do you think it's back by the Plaza Rosa, not by the hospital?
Head home at the southern station.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. Dude, free loadout Larry. Free loadout Larry, bro. It's just a rattler.
Let's go to Plaza Rosa. A reader flare.
Dude, the blood got hot, dude.
Let's head home at the eastern station.
You underestimate my abilities.
Let's head home at the northern station.
Fucking Rocketeer right there, too. It's because everybody's trying to get out right now. That's the thing. Is I think it's fucking hot because everybody is running to get out. Bro, that shit that legitimately pissed me off. Yeah, like, people like that, like, don't get me wrong, go them, I guess, but no, that shit really did piss me off, though.
Head home at the Eastern Station.
Hey, don't shoot! Don't shoot! Don't shoot!
I was just out here doing a mission. I don't have much on me. I was just trying to get out because I didn't finish it so I can back again.
Don't shoot!
Oof. Got out. Dude, I'm telling you. Telling you. There it is, Cribs. Oh. Oh, damn, dude, I did it. Now I can actually play the game. Now I can just play the game. Now the game finally begins. Reload out Stella. And again, I guess I could switch games now that I finished that, because now all I need is push out my levels and get a bunch of loot. That way I get the 5 milli skill point, but I don't think I'm gonna get the 5 milli for the skill. Just all these sales are going on, you know. Point Hospital's only $6. Dude, that inscription for only $6 is kind of tempting too, though. Yeah, bro, just put them on that wish list, you know, and then anytime they go on sale, you'll get an email about it and shit. Or like me, what I do is I just keep my wish list right there and I sort it by highest discount or whatever.
Hey, don't shoot! Don't shoot! Don't shoot!
Take that metro entrance.
Wonder how you would get a supply drop in here.
Don't shoot!
Green deck. Yeah, I'm friendly. Just looking for motors, but I don't think this is the spot. Motors? There's sticks down here. Freaking tick. I don't know if I trust this boy Wonder, dude.
What was that?
I don't know, that's what I was just wondering.
There's someone else.
Just clean it.
Oh, there he is.
Hey, you cool down there? Watch out, there's a turret. I think the turret's still up, though.
Let's use that metro entrance.
Ooh, that shredder, dude. Is it down? Is it following? I don't have any more shields.
Yeah, I'll give you mine.
Oh, dang, I took thank you off my thing. No, my bad, dude. Yeah, that's smart.
Wait, you coming, little Twinkie?
Hey, we're down here, dude. We're holding the train. Yeah, I'd almost go ahead and call it. Yeah, I don't hear him anymore either. Oh, call it in. There's people shooting at us, dude. Yeah, there's people coming in from the other side shooting. Hey, bro, feel free to hop on this train. I really don't care that you shot me. Yeah, there's 2 of us on this train so far. You got another 30 seconds. Hey, look at the bog walkers. That was the first costume I bought as well. There's that shredder on the other side, though, so don't stick your head out too much. Woo! Never underestimate my abilities to use the Jedi mind trick, my friend. When in doubt, Jedi mind trick it out.
You wouldn't understand. This is between us sensational medical types.
By the collapsed highway.
shoot! Hey, don't shoot!
Just trying to make it over to the pharmacy for a quest. Passing through.
Don't shoot!
I like it, the flute.
Don't shoot! Shoot!
I'm just here for a mission. Just trying to do all this documentation of stuff. Then again, I don't think there's anybody here because I breached the door, but you never know. Not seeing any mission thing. Anybody know where all these mission things are for the documentation of the pharmacist? Maybe this isn't the right pharmacy? I don't know. I ran up and down that place twice now. Must not be in the right spot because I don't see the pictures it's talking. No, I think it's in the right spot. From the lobby, head up the staircase at the top of the photo. There is a... At the pharmacy. No other stairway up. Yeah, I'm just here looking for, to, like, document the pharmacist. There has to be a different farm. Dude, there has to be a different pharmacy because I can't find any of the stuff. Yeah, I'm inside. I don't know if I've seen one in here, actually. I know I see a lot of them in the hospital. I'm on the first floor, but I don't see any down here.
Shit. Then I'm gonna have to go to a different one.
Yeah, I think if you go to the hospital, you'll find a lot of them.
Okay, I'm gonna run over there then.
Like, I'm not even understanding. Like, this has to be the building. Yeah, everything I'm reading online and that I'm seeing makes it seem like it should be like right around here. That's the building I went into. It says to go up the stairs and interact with pictures. No pictures to interact with. Says there should be like a piano and stuff here too, and I don't even see a piano or anything. Oh, it's glitched, isn't it? Oh, fuck, dude. That's crazy that that glitched out. Online, it even shows that this is... Oh no! Apparently this pharmacy is like over here.
Don't shoot!
An Ark orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. You have 10 minutes to return to Speranza. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Head home at the Eastern Station. Hey, don't shoot!
I was in a wrong pharmacy the whole fucking time. I'm out. Oof. I see where.
Oh, it's you. Here for guns? Worth every coin. Balanced, discreet, easy to stash, easy to draw.
Finally a break. Let's go. Yeah, I'm over here just refilling my stash with shit now.
Hey. Here's a good one.
It doesn't. Yeah, the snow weather. Yeah, winter is coming. I just need 2 more levels, dude. And it's just stacking a bunch of equipment for the... So... hear me out, dude. If I find some really good blueprints... and I drop them for you, and you keep them in your inventory for me? I'm not saying I will, but in the time between now and reset... Yeah, I didn't think you were going to even think about expeditions, so I'm over here like, but since you're not even close to it, if I give you some stuff to hold on to, you know, with a small loan from myself to myself, But honestly, I haven't even found any blueprints that's worth keeping yet. On the 11th, I think, and then to the 15th, right? It's like we all start signing up by the 11th. And then by the 15th, whoever is gone. Ooh, a new Raider deck? Let's go. I've been waiting, dude. I think there's a Raider cache right outside this door. Aha! I gotta figure out the other stuff.
Don't shoot!
Here just doing a quest. I'm here just doing a mission. Take whatever loot you want. I really don't care. Up there somewhere. Found it.
Let's head home at the Eastern Station. Hey, don't shoot! Don't shoot!
Hey, friendly. I was just up here at the pharmacy doing a mission. I was just trying to get out to turn it in. Is that a pop? Did you kill the pop down there? It's dead. Oh, I just saw a pop, and I just didn't know if it was dead. But it is. Oh, pick anyways. Still grinding it. I know, dude. I know I need to play Battlefield, but yes, because I'm so close to being able to use the wipe. Like, the expedition's starting in a couple of days, so I'm trying to max out my account real fast. Dude, it's that good. Like, it really is too low. It's that good, dude. And you like Battlefield, and this game comes from Battlefield veterans, you know what I mean? Like, it's good. I think you would like it.
Always a pleasure. You're giving off big wallpaper with those curtains. What a horrendously...
Don't forget about Stella Montes.
Okay, listen, thanks. Check around.
Still don't know what this game is still about. It's just an extraction shooter. Robots have taken over, and sentient beings basically have taken over, and we have been pushed inside of the planet, basically burrowed in, and we are raiding topside and stuff to go figure out, you know, all types of different things about, you know, what's the world doing now. And yeah, that's about it. That's about the premise. And so we, like, right now I went out and, like, you know, they were trying to learn about, like, pharmaceuticals, so I went to, like, a pharmacy, and, like, I went there and, like, documented all the pharmacists' lives, you know, and, like, what they were doing in the pharmacies and shit.
I was hoping I wouldn't have to involve someone else in this, but I'm out of options. I swear, this is the last time they try and extort me like this.
Get a power rod? Where do you get power rods from? Oh, I could make them if I could go find some fucking motors. Boy, just need some motors. Nothing here to see, just carts on rails. Oh, really? One of the things I can drop now with parts? Rubber duckies? So maybe earlier nobody threw a rubber ducky at me. Maybe it just fell out of the parts. Come on, let's get some motors. I didn't bring anything to fight the queen. My free loadout Larry. Do have a blaze grenade though. Also says mechanical.
Hey, don't shoot! shoot! Don't shoot!
Just looking for a few motors.
Hey, don't shoot!
If there was any motors here, they are not. Place has been picked. Look. Dude, search for the motors, man. Come on, let's get some motors.
Head home at the Red Lake balcony lift. Let's go to water treatment control.
Get some motors. There's a motor right there. One motor. Surprised this room hasn't been hit because this room has that weapon box if you're lucky. I'm not lucky. Well, now I know that, in fact, there is motors here. They got one, but still. Start.
Hey, don't shoot!
All Raiders, arc on screen. 5 minutes left. Go find your way home. I repeat, 5 minutes. Your call is received. Elevator is coming. Hang in there.
It's teasing me, bro. It's like, bro, you didn't kill me, haha. Ran straight through the extraction. Taking a while to load back to Speranza. 2 more modes. Probably because Tarkov. Probably because Tarkov. Look, Tarkov is Russian. Tarkov was made by Russians, bro. I mean, come on now, dude. You're like, well, point proven.
Raider. You'll like this.
Head, get up and get that stretch in. Oh.
Let's go to the power generation complex.
Where she's telling me to go.
shoot! Don't shoot!
Just passing through. Trying to do a mission over at the generator hall.
Hey, don't shoot!
Merc with the sub. 34 freaking months in a row, dude. I appreciate your love and support, dude, and the continual support. That's crazy. I don't know what it wants me to search here for that fucking power rod. What's up, dude? Just over here trying to find a mission item. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna find whatever I'm trying to find right there. What up, dude?
Where you at? Oh, you going after the queen?
Nah, I'm just in a free loadout. If I brought something to fight it, though, I would totally follow you.
Come on, let's go. I'm pretty weak.
Dude, alright, I called in this, I was hoping this supply drop may have some grenades for me. I got you, dude, let's go. I'm getting the supply drop. It doesn't see me. All right, I got a grenade. I got a grenade. That's lots of fire. Got you, got you. Rocketeer coming in, Rocketeer coming in. Rocketeer!
I dropped a defib down there at the bottom of the steps. I think he has it. Someone does.
Got you, dude. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I used the defib you dropped me. I'm out of heals.
You don't kill her like after like 5 minutes or like before 5 minutes.
Oh, please don't shoot.
I am the closest thing to a one-tap you can be. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm out of shield and bandages. Watch out the fire. I think there's a wasp right there too. Oh, I'm down. I'm down. Dude, I'm telling you, I flew.
Boys, I'm out of meds. Go to the Raider hatch.
Damn. Damn, that was fun though. We was taking on the queen. I was not prepared. I should have brought more stuff in if I knew like people wanted to do that. That was the first queen map I've ever been on that people were like, come on, let's go. And I'm like, okay. You know me, it doesn't take much to talk me into a good time. Alright guys, give me just a second before I get back on. I'm gonna stand up and stretch, and then we're gonna go get these other two motors. I don't know where the field depot is. Oh.
Let's go to that field depot.
I haven't found a single motor yet this room. What? It probably won't. Bad. Game keeps. I don't think it's my computer because it just started happening, but and it could. Never know, you know?
Let's head home at the North Complex elevator.
No, I just took one. Okay. My legs! Bro, I'm dead. I'm dead. Seem like they seen somebody else. Kills.
Head home at the central swamp lift.
Fuck, dude. What else is the fucking game gonna throw at me right now, dude? Like, sheesh. Oof.
shoot! Don't shoot!
Bro, no, you were stuck. Bro, watch out! There's that leaper! Whew. Got him! That was my elevator. Trying to get a stash again, dude.
Come on in. There you go. They call it there. Been on for like 7 hours.
I need to get up and do some other thing. Those motors to fin. So, Dam Battlegrounds, water treatment facility. I found one there, and that's it. So now I'm gonna go to Blue Gate because it says like that whole center area is mechanical. So I'm gonna go check that out. Bro, I wish I would have known that. You know how many gears I found today?
Let's go to checkpoint.
Dude, Raider flares going up everywhere. Bro, that's all I'm looking for. That's all I need, bro. Bro, it is hot right here. Holy shit. No motors so far, dude. Kicker, what's up? Try to go to the dark tunnel area. I feel like I just came out of the air shaft, did I not? Woo. Fast as fuck, boy. I don't even know, dude. I feel like I just looted that place pretty good besides where that Bombier was. Motor. I just need one more.
Let's head home at the Overlook air shaft.
Shoot you. What'd you say? This was just like, it's like, I know you're there, dude. And I'm like, no, you don't. Finally, it gave up. Dude, that wasp wanted me. Come on, dude. Let me get a motor. Let's go gambling. What'd you say? Oh, for Fallout 7? Yeah. Yeah, that came out like last week. Maybe it just came out. Either way, it's pretty new. That's the stuff with Walton Goggins.
The safe window is closing. You have 10 minutes to return to Speranza. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Don't shoot.
Hey, friendly. There was a Rocketeer right over there, though. I'm gonna warn you. Did you find any motors, perhaps, you don't need?
No, bro.
Yeah. They're so hard to find, dude. Searched almost like this whole map and only found like one. You need 3.
Get the car for the car, bro.
Yeah, see, yeah, that's where I found the one, yeah.
I already found 3 in the cars.
Okay, bet, yeah. Well, I'm gonna load out and come load back in and hit the checkpoint again then. Dang. Almost level 75. Does this game have a tutorial? Kind of, yeah. No, there is a slow onboarding at first, yeah. Like, it will walk you through basically looting and things like that, and then I think, what is it? I think you do a bunch of tutorial stuff, and then basically the game kind of kills you, you know, because it's an extraction shooter, so you get to a certain point, and then the tutorial's over, that basically your character dies, and then that's when you kind of pop up in the game. One more motor. All right, I know I said that was my last one. I'm gonna do one more though, because I'm gonna try to get this motor. But yeah, no, it will walk you through the basics at first, and then, you know, basically I think the tutorial after that is the missions, because certain missions will, like, walk you through, like, okay, go get this item and this item, and then they kind of, like, give you a blueprint for the items that you just collected, you know, so then you'll, like, add it to your collection, then you'll build it. You know, you'll go and it'll basically be like, oh, go do this and here's some zip lines. Then it'll make you zip line around the map. So that way you figure that out. They give you some keys during the quest too. That way you can figure out key rooms and things. Like, if you're just like wanting to like tutorial it and learn the basics, yeah, I would start the game out, go through the tutorial, and then I would just run missions. Because honestly, that's like where I learned most of the stuff I know about the game, is I would just do like I am right now in free loadout, and then I would just run through the missions and check out the map and like just be ballsy. You know what I mean? Because I mean, it's just an extraction shooter. Worst thing that happens is you lose your loot.
Don't shoot.
I'm a friendly. I'm a friendly.
Don't shoot.
I'm just looking for motors. Yeah, I'm just out here looking for motors. Snitch down. There's a Rocketeer over here too. Watch out, that wasp is following you. What's up? Just passing through. Just looking for like one motor and then I'm out, dude.
Don't shoot!
Hey. Who would have thought the rollout for motors is so low?
Shoot!
Crashing at the door. Damn it. Like, how else was I supposed to tell you I was cold? He is so excited, dude. He's like, I had to come tell Lucy something.
Don't shoot.
Just looking for motors. Dun 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 dun.
Head home at the Overlook air shaft.
Oh, oh yeah. Oh, oh, oh yeah. Oh, oh yeah. Oh, oh, oh yeah. Dun dun dun. Oh, oh yeah. Oh, oh, oh yeah.
Don't shoot. Don't shoot.
Is this a friendly hatch? Oh, it's already went away. Oh.
Operator to field unit. Confirmation. Further instructions. Passage is granted. I repeat, passage is granted.
Let's go.
I did. I got the motor. Thought that other dude was getting it. Returning to Speranza. I got the motor. Here we go. Workshops. Miner, level up. Oh, I need one arc circuitry. Thing. Now I need 2 advanced electronic components and 2 arc circuitries. Yeah, alright, hold on. Let's see what's here. I just need 2 more of these arc alloys. I guess that's what I'm gonna have to do next time I hop on. Is get some arc alloys, but that's not very hard.
Sorry, busy day. Thanks, Raider. Perfect.
Gunsmith. 3 utility. Level 3 gear bench. Ready to finish the gear bench. Medical lab. Done. So everything but the gear bench is done. Yep. Alright guys, thanks for kicking it today. Thanks for hanging out. We got a 7.5 hour stream today, which is crazy because I ain't been on in like a week and a half. But yeah, I might be back later. If not, I'll be back tomorrow. But I'll be back eventually. Appreciate you guys. Have fun for the rest of your day.